Hello everybody. I need to move this couch because it is not in the right position. Let me pause first just in case, the zombie shows up and needs my dang face. I woke up and this couch was like pushed really forward. Thought I moved it back to the right spot, but it's not in the right spot. Okay. This should be correct. I'm gonna get headphones real fast. I'll be right back. Probably should have done this before, but y'all know how it is. And the real question is, where the hell are my headphones? Not in there. Pretty sure I left them out here on the couch. And they're no longer here. They weren't here this morning. Oh, here they are. Rolled up on the table. Okay. So it's going to switch to a really shitty mic. It's probably going to be an echo for a second. But I'll switch it right back. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let me just get to the stream. Make sure everything's working. Let me just get to the stream. I can see you, yes. Hello. Sorry, I just had to do some stuff. Started the stream a little early without having everything done. Because I'm just that kind of an idiot. Okay, so we are in a spoopy place. For whatever reason, I was just going to do that one video of The Last of Us 2. But it got like 70 views in 2 days. Yesterday I decided not to stream. I think I'm going to try to stream every other day, but I'm going to try to stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Jordan is going to be here this Thursday to stream unless plans change. So tomorrow, and that stream is going to be more around 12. Wait, really? Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, if you're asking me, wait, really about Jordan? Yes, he is going to be here. And if you're asking, wait, really about having a solid schedule? Yes, Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I may start doing it every day. The problem is I want to spend time with my wife on her days off, and it looks like she's getting Tuesday off pretty regularly. So it may switch up to be like whatever day in those few days that she has off. I'm going to just spend one day with her that she has off. Okay. There's one over there. Oh, it got over 70 views? Yeah, dude. It had 44 views when I was done streaming. And then, let's see, I have a bottle and I have Molotovs. We got freaking stalkers. Yeah, Last of Us has actually been blowing up lately. I don't really know why. Anybody else? Probably have to deal with stalkers. I am going to turn on the infinite hearing mode. Oh, and this game is getting a director's cut. So what we're going to do is, when this game gets its director's cut, me and Jordan will play it. Because he hasn't played the second game yet. Anybody else? Okay. We're good. All good here. That's what I do in D&D, or in Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 3, but Baldur's Gate as well. I find a choke point and I just sit there and blast them as they all come through. I might need to use the bathroom. I know I do this every freaking time. I don't need to be sneaking because there's nothing else here. And I'm full health, so... Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I don't know why it happens whenever I stream, but it does. I'm sorry. I'll talk to you in the chat, though. Hello! Sorry, I'm going on a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Don't leave, please! I'll talk to you guys in chat. No director's cut? Rip. I know. Sorry. It's clickbait, obviously, but I will, when it comes out, me and Jordan will be playing it, because he's never played this game before. I don't know if he's going to play it or if I'm just going to play it, but, we'll play. I know. I was going to chat in the chat, but for whatever reason YouTube's being dumb on my phone, and It doesn't even have an option for me to put anything in chat. I can just see it. I can just see chat. That's that. Alright, back to the game. You know, I would be terrible in a zombie apocalypse. I already know this. Because, ooh. Yeah, let's make this. Because, let's remove silencer. It's technically a suppressor. But I guess in this game it is a silencer because it completely silences stuff. But I'm very bad at a zombie apocalypse, and I know this because I have irritable bowel syndrome. So if you ever watch me play a game, like if I play this on higher difficulties, I take bathroom breaks all the time. I get so gassy because for whatever reason, whenever I'm like in a situation where I need to hide or whatever, unless my adrenaline is pumping, which generally when I'm playing video games it's not, I will just need to use the bathroom a lot. Happened when I was doing like school plays. When I was in like the waiting for like my entrance or whatever, I would just have crazy gas. You're very scared, huh? Not really of this game, I will admit. I mean, there's certain parts that are pretty terrifying, but Last of Us doesn't really scare me anymore. There's one part in the first game that does, and that's when you fall down the elevator, because that is just terrifying. And there's one other place in this game that probably will scare me. The definition of being yourself. Well, yeah, I guess. I don't really have a nervous bladder. It's just... Hey! Let go of me, you stupid son of a bitch. Dude. Being able to move that fast in water, she must be like a freaking superhuman. That's right, Ellie, this is a shortcut. Ow. Yeah, that would hurt. Good thing you didn't get stabbed. Oh, those freaking poles sticking up. At least there's no plank puzzles in this game.
Fuck Seattle.
Locked. Ah. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. Grabbing all... Oh, shit! Die! Eat shit and die, boy! I think you broke my freaking weapon. I did not expect anything to be in here. Definitely surprised me. I also am not as afraid of playing this game when I'm streaming, because I'm like half checked out. Just because I'm like, you know, focusing on the stream. So it's like not as scary. Like that guy jumping out at me, I probably would have maybe jump a little if I was playing by myself. And again, I've never actually played this game by myself, except for when I played on Grounded. So that's actually kind of interesting. I never thought about that. When I play on Grounded, I'm definitely terrified of everything, because I'm acutely aware of everything that I have, everything that I need. There's someone else behind your back. Oh, is there? Oh! There's no one there, you liar. Okay, in the first game, I would gladly take a brick. This game, I don't take bricks. If I had a brick, I'd bust your head. Alright. That's not what you meant, but okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like there's someone else that's got my back or something. Yeah. For some reason I woke up this morning with a freaking, like my back just killing me. Probably because
get me the hell out of here.
Where I work now, there's this like chair I sit on pretty much all day, and it's good for what it is, but it's very uncomfortable, and it's very short on the backside. All right.
Where the hell did I end up?
It's a good thing that I get into places that are easily escapable. What does L1 do? L1 runs. Aha, health. The quintessential thing to life. That might be why I'm not as scared. I don't know. Like I know if like no one was in the chat, I'd probably get into the game and just stop talking and stuff. Because that's what I've done in the past, but luckily I had hundreds of streams last year with no one in them where I like kind of perfected talking to myself for an audience. So now I'm pretty good at it. Oh, I know what happens here. I'm not here anymore. Okay. Yeah, I know what this section is. That's good. Arrows. And this ready. So we're going to need both. And then attach suppressor. I am a dream creation of yours. Oh. You're just an illusion of my mind. I'll look back 10 years from now. And there won't be any messages on these videos. And 0 views on all of them. I'm just absolutely insane. Okay. Okay, have to get shot by an arrow. Ellie, move. Gotta get out of this area. have dropped another one, probably. But just wanted to get away as fast as possible. Can't see a damn thing.
Fucker.
Okay, that was my bad. Should have just shot her. Alright. That's not gonna work. No one down here, right? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm not. I for whatever reason get really quiet. Thank you, Ellie. I get really quiet when stealth things show up. Stealth segments, I guess. Okay, everyone's kind of far away. I'll take this guy out because he has. Who's seeing me? No way, it's this guy.
Gotcha.
Nice. I'll get you to 150 subs. Yeah? That'd be dope. I wonder, I want to make a goal of how many subs I want by the end of the year. 175 seems pretty good. Because I reached 100 this year. And if I can get 75 more in 1 year, less than a year, because I reached 100 in like April, I think. That'd be dope. Got his ass. Let's hope these guys had freaking ammo on them. If not, I mean, I'm not running all that low. If I knew where they freaking fell down. See, this stuff you could actually hide in. Like, you could definitely just hide in. I don't know if I'd bring a backpack with me. I don't know, because you'd need something to carry stuff in, you know? But backpacks are kind of like... They're not like camelbacks. They're the things that you can't, like, go hiking with. It would be pretty... Like, you wouldn't have a lot of like control with them. They'd kind of like put you off balance. I don't know. It'd be a interesting thing. I have the infinite hearing on, right? So I should. Just trying to. I can't see where any of these bodies fell. Which I guess is part of the fun of these plants. Right, what can I make? It's just that. So I can make another suppressor then. I should have just grabbed her. Saved the ammo.
Jesus. These must be the scars. Doesn't matter.
Ooh.
Hospital.
Got you to 100. What? No way.
Up.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. He probably has like alt accounts, and he just went and like looked me up on every one of them and subscribed. I did that when I first started, like my first. Oh, we're only at 146. Did it not update it? It may take a second for it to actually like run through and tell everybody. It says 155 for me. Yeah, I think it's like you have to reload the page, and then it would probably say it. Thank you so much, though. Holy crap, that's like 10 subscribers. That's awesome. That means I only need 20 more for the rest of this year to reach my goal. I might change my goal to 200, man, if I get subscribers so fast. If I do shorts, more shorts, which I'm going to do because I made another GTA video yesterday, which I'll make shorts of that. I don't know if I'll make shorts off my streams. I don't ever rewatch my streams really. I mean, if it's with like friends and stuff, or me and my wife, I'll rewatch them just to like, you know, if I'm bored one day or lonely or something. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm getting money for the subs or any views. I mean, it's just increasing a number to help with the algorithm. Like, no one gets paid for subscriptions. We get paid off of views. So even if like he had 10 people subscribe to me, like if he's a regular viewer, it's still 1 view per video. So it's really not a big deal. He could have 100 people, like he could have 100 alt accounts subscribe, and it wouldn't change anything really. Maybe YouTube would promote me more, which I guess you could say that's cheating, but I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Like I could literally sit one day and just make 1,000 Google accounts. Full on arrows? Okay.
Past that checkpoint gate.
Out of freaking sidearm ammo. Okay, so I had an idea the other day if they make another game. Because in the first game, you have a lot of guns that are redundant. Like you had a shotgun, but then you also get like a sawed-off shotgun. YouTube pays YouTubers when they're at 100k subs from what Google says. Yeah, so you get paid at 1,000 subs, but you don't get paid per sub. You get paid per view on video, because they'll put ads on your video. Then I do have a few alt accounts, but others are my friends and fans. Oh, cool! Awesome. Thank you. So it is actually... Okay, so it will actually increase. That's cool.
Okay. Here's the road to the hospital.
But, I was thinking about, like, how they could, like, update the gun mechanic in the next game. Because this gun's really cool. It, like, obviously the handling sucks, and pulling the trigger once and not being able to switch it to just be, like, a one-shot or a burst, like, you know, is kind of... makes it kind of dumb. But imagine if in the next game you get 2 sidearms and 1 big gun. And instead of it being like, you know, you have a shotgun, you have a bow, you have a rifle, you have a machine gun, you get to fully customize a gun. So you can choose to have a shotgun, you can choose to have a bow, you can choose to have a sniper, or just a normal rifle, or maybe like a fully auto or a semi-auto or whatever. And basically you get to, like, every time you play the game, you make a class. So you fully, like, when you go to the upgrading stations, instead of it being, this is just how you max out this gun, there's different paths you can go down. You can make it more stealthy, you can make it more powerful, you can make it, you know, whatever you want. Like a shotgun, you can make it have more stability, or maybe more powerful, so it's less stable, but it freaking just goes through people. You know, it's just spitballing ideas, but and then with the lesser degree on the guns, you then can have like way more craftables, which I think is really where this game shines, is in the craftables. Like, I love placing mines down, dude. Like, strategically. Place them down where you know a body's going to be found, but it's not going to be found yet. And then you get, like, all the way on the other side of the map to draw everyone over there. And then you can sneak past or pick them off one by one. Generally, if I'm not playing on Grounded, I will kill everybody. I will say, though, the game feels a lot more intended to not kill everybody. For instance, like with the cutscenes and stuff. That was my biggest problem with playing this game on like a lower difficulty, is the disconnect between Ellie and the cutscenes and Ellie in the game. Because you're like killing everybody, and then she has a problem in the cutscene about like torturing one girl, even though by getting to that girl you probably like burned like 5 people alive, shot people's arms off and watched them bleed out. It'd be like if John Wick all of a sudden, like after killing the main bad guy of the movie, like feels huge remorse for killing that guy, even though throughout the whole movie he was just ending fools. That's kind of how it feels. But when you play on higher difficulties where you don't really kill everybody, or like, I guess sometimes I still just kill everybody, like you figure out a path to grab everybody and whatnot. I generally don't do it when I stream because it's so slow and takes forever. But I generally will kill everybody, usually. But I do think this game, it goes a lot, like, it's a lot more well connected to the cutscenes when you don't kill everybody. When you try to sneak past as much as possible. Basically play it really realistically, where, you know, you may kill 1 or 2 people in a encounter, but you're not going to kill everybody. Usually. I mean, when I have this much stuff, I might as well kill everybody, because then there's chances that they drop stuff. And how the game works, at least in the first game, no, it works in this game too, because on Grounded it works like that. When someone dies, the chances of them dropping ammo is kind of correlated to how much ammo you have. So if you have a gun that has 0 ammo, it's much more likely that someone's going to drop ammo for that gun than any other gun, and it's more likely that they're going to drop ammo just at all. So like on Grounded, you think that you want to save all your ammo for like a really big section, but really if the game sees that you have 0 ammo, it increases the likelihood of enemies dropping it. So, like, it's hard to say, like, do you use ammo just, like, whenever you have it, or do you save it for big sections? It's really hard to say, but, like, when you're playing on lower difficulties like this, where you're getting a lot of stuff, I don't even worry about it. Unless something really big's coming up, like fighting a bloater or something. But there's not a lot of those sections in this game as there are in the first game. Because even if I run out of everything, I could probably still do almost every encounter in this game. Not as Abby, though, I don't think. There's a few Scar encounters as Abby that are really tough. Especially towards the third day and the second day. Because the Abby section is just harder. The Ellie section, because the game still increases in difficulty. It just, the progression of the story is what, like, the real problem is. You're playing Terraria right now? Heck yeah, dude. Did you see, what was it? The Terraria people, like, stood up for something? Oh, it was the Unity stuff. What Unity was doing and stuff. They stood up against Unity even though they don't use it. And they, like, talked bad about them and was like, we're going to support every single developer that uses Unity so they can switch to something else. Like, that was the Terraria people. They were just like, yeah, this is terrible for video games, for people to treat it like this. So we're just gonna help out everybody that's been affected by this. It was so cool. Your own plan is done. My wife Paige is waiting for me back in the old conference center at Pike Christian, right across from the brew pub. Please take her this medicine. She's pregnant and could die without it. I thought I could make it, but I've lost too much blood. I was sprinting through the woods, heard some whistles, and then an arrow pierced my side. I ducked into this place, think I'm safe. Can't get any worse, right? Starting to feel cold. Stole all this medicine from the hospital. Should have grabbed some blood too. Bad joke, never mind. She'll tell you. I'm always making bad jokes. If you find Paige, tell her I went peacefully. Tell her I hope they live happy lives. Tell her I love her. Tell her if it's a boy, don't name the kid after me. Go with the name we picked. Well, you're dead, and you've been dead for a bit, I would say. I don't know if I like or don't like them taking out the shiv doors. I always thought it was fun finding them, but I also think it was kind of dumb. Because I've never used shivs for what their intended purpose was. I still don't. I mean, even as Abby in this game, I'll just choke everybody out. Like, I've never found a purpose for the shivs besides if you're trying to kill a clicker. But I don't know how anybody perfect stealth through zombies. Even on grounded and stuff. Any zombie section, I have to have a bow if I want to perfect stealth it. And even then, you know, because if you hit a freaking clicker with a bow, they don't always die. Of course, on grounded and stuff, people die a lot easier. Like, even though you have a lot less health, so does every other enemy. Which is why I hate playing Last of Us 1 on any difficulty but hard or survival. Mostly survival, actually. I hate playing Last of Us 1 on anything else because it feels like everyone's a freaking bullet sponge. Gross. Freaking metal, bro.
Jesus.
Now he is free. Now he is free.
Uh,
Stragglers. May she guide us.
Oh, whoops. My bad. Forgot that I only had one shot left on that suppressor. Came right for me last time. Chill out. 1 second. My wife sent me something I need to look at. Well, I might be getting a dog. That's fun and cool. Okay. Might have to wait on buying that TV then. It's all good. And what the hell? YouTube's kind of whack. No, I don't want to watch a short. Just freaking get me to my stream. Wackadoo. Okay, are you excited for Spider-Man 2? Yes, I am very excited. My roommate bought the PS5, the Spider-Man PS5 Special Edition, and is going to get Spider-Man 2 for, not for free, but you know. She's going to get Spider-Man 2. She got a download code for it. So we're going to share our Prime so I can play it, and I'm going to stream it, because duh. Why wouldn't I stream it? Okay, let's take these fools out. I love stealthing in video games, dude. I hate bad stealth, like everybody else. But like games like Metal Gear Solid 5, one of my favorite games of all time. It's the first Metal Gear Solid game I've ever played, and so I'm definitely gonna play like the remasters when they come out. You died to the twins, yeah. Twins kind of suck. I wonder if I should get more of my relatives to, like, Carson and... Who the hell saw me? No one's even close to me. How... That guy? That guy ain't shit. On expert mode, so yeah. That's what I'm saying, is that I should get more of my family and we should play on like a really hard difficulty. I think it'd be fun. Why did it not hit him?
Nothing. We're good.
He said before an arrow pierced his face. Oh, for the love, dude. Did anyone else see that? His head sway? Oh, it tells you. That's interesting. Are you kidding me? I might just restart, kill those two guys again. I don't know. Half these arrows aren't going to be dead. Also, I can make more. I have so many scissors, dude.
It was nothing.
Random arrows keep getting shot at me. I don't know where from.
Austin! We're under attack! Came from that direction! Everyone spread out. Find ones who did this.
I didn't know she was within sight of Austin.
Carolyn, see anything?
See.
This gun really makes me feel like I'm way more professional. Like I'm literally coming in here with a purpose. Shit.
They can keep from that direction.
Why would they have heard that? He's gonna go over to that body. They always walk straight at me, bro. What the heck's up with that? Some B to the S. Okay, no one else is coming though. Should probably go back to those bodies. See if they dropped anything. So I know this section goes on for a bit. I will say, anyway, I gotta go eat now. Bye. Okay, see ya. I will say that although I really do think the Abby section narratively is better than the Ellie section narratively, there's a lot less combat encounters that I like in the Abby section than there are in the Ellie section. I really like a lot of these combat encounters. Like this one's really fun. Freaking the body keeps freaking me out. Okay. You. Nothing. Okay. Sickle. Not really what I'm looking for. I shot so many arrows over here, dude. There has to be one or two. Shit. I didn't realize this is where I was. Oh my gosh. I hope they add a Spider-Gwen in Spider-Man 2. That would be cool. Yeah, it would. They can actually see me from over there. Thank you. What about the ones I missed? There we go. I mean, at least it lured them away into an easier shot, I guess. Sorry, I'm just trying to focus. Just one watching now. I wonder how they would introduce Gwen. Do you think they'd introduce Gwen as like Miles Morales' love interest? Because I think Gwen and Miles are actually a way better couple than Peter and Gwen. Okay. I don't know how they keep alerting them right when I shoot them. I should have hid behind the front of the truck, waited for her to look over, and then when she kept walking, shoot her in the face. Okay. Fortunately, I'm going to be taking another month probably to pay for the TV to put in the office. So I'm going to try not to stream on days when people are home. That way there's not a bunch of background noise like when I have been doing it. Here we go. Okay. Which I guess it doesn't really change much. I think I'm gonna hook up the Wii U out here. Because me and Jordan may not be playing Ocarina of Time first. We might play Wind Waker first. It's... Alright, I'm gonna leave a bomb right here. This gets a lot of traffic. So I'm just gonna... Okay. I think I can get this guy. Yeah, I know. That was... I saw the news about that yesterday. It's supposed to be a trial on one of the alert systems in America. Everyone's supposed to get that. Are you glitching? Let me go pick up my other bomb. So it doesn't look like any of them are going down that way. And the remainders at least. Alright. Just this guy. I have a bullet with his name on it. The music is so... it gets me. Like I was saying before, when I get nervous, my bowels will start trying to push everything out. And right now I'm actually getting nervous. This is definitely one of my favorite encounters. Oh shit. And another thing up there. Oh, he's not coming down here. Okay. Okay. Let me go get his ass. Could save my materials and just grab them. So obviously this bomb worked. No idea where the other body went. I know there's more people that way. For some reason this encounter, I've done it maybe twice. And for whatever reason, it's like burned into my mind. Right, because it's a really good encounter. So many options of ways you can do it. Making sure there's no one else here. I'm full on rifle rounds. Lame. Now I don't need more than 2 health kits, I don't think. Alright. To be honest, if I was doing this, I'd probably make myself a ghillie suit. Like a makeshift one.
Jesus. That it?
I only did that because there was more ammo down here.
Fucking nuts.
Alright.
Tony, hope you're doing better than I am.
Okay. I would definitely start making myself a makeshift freaking ghillie suit though. Like for sure. I knew there was more people.
Fuck, more of them. Where are they coming from?
It's gone quiet. Keep on across there.
Can't surprise us. Oh, it's not the wolves that are going to surprise you. Yeah. The struggle of not being able to move bodies.
Mia! It's an ambush! Maybe it came from back there!
Well, that was easy.
I think that's it. Oh, damn this city.
Let me make another Molotov.
And where's that fucking hospital?
Alright. Let's see, I have 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, so it's the same thing. I could upgrade it, I guess. Aha! I just used that. Alright, 2 more on the suppressor. I don't know why you wouldn't carry more than one melee weapon. If you can carry this many guns with you, I would have machetes, hatchets, everything, man. That's a really fun encounter too if you have to do a stealth. Fortunately, I did not have to do stealth because I had a lot of stuff. I mean, I've just gotten really better at the game. When I first played this game, my first playthrough, I put myself in a lot of intense encounters because instead of like retreating backwards, I went forwards. Not a great idea. Not a great idea. I remember playing this section like on a really hard difficulty. I wonder how far I got in like a survival playthrough. It would have been on a different PlayStation, so. I remember jumping through over here without killing everybody back there. Alright. Let's go scavenging. Scavenging. There's definitely a way you can just like sneak through that encounter, for sure. Especially before they find the body, because I don't think they're really searching like with intensity. I think I like my axe the way it is, thank you. Okay, this next section, just in case I need to use this, I'm going to take out the suppressor because I don't need it. I'm also going to put this out. Alright. I know these sections pretty well on the Ellie side, just until like the last day, because it's probably my least played day out of the Ellie section. But after that, oh, you're back. Hello. Put that there. Yeah, I kind of know what's going on in this section. Gonna make this yet? You didn't get any guests while I wasn't here, unfortunately. No, not really. But it's all good.
Okay. Man.
That was awesome.
Where'd she go? Cast a wide net. She's hiding somewhere. She's trying to trick us. Stay focused. We're onto your tricks, Wolf.
I wasn't looking what happened. Rewind. I placed a bomb before that encounter started.
There she is!
Ow, shit.
Should have counted!
No! I clicked the wrong button! I was clicking L1 to pull out my weapon wheel because I thought I was playing GTA. Alright. What the? What?
Gotcha, you motherfucker!
Well, that wasn't as funny.
Jesus Christ.
Completely ate my freaking bomb. It's kind of lame. Right? Yeah. Just ate my bomb. That's fine. I got the clip. I might make a short of that. That was really funny. Yeah, let's just have the suppressor. No, I don't want that. Okay. Wait a minute. What's up? There we go. I can just make more. Nice thing about having normal supplies is that even if something goes awry, I can still make stuff. Which I like. Ugh, right here. Alright, well I guess it saved my axe swing because it went back that far, so you win some, you lose some. I remember doing this. This I remember doing. I think I was on like my second playthrough. I was playing on a harder difficulty. Because I remember doing that last section on a way harder difficulty than what I'm doing right now. And I got to this, and I think this is where I stopped playing. Unfortunately, I can't go to that save because it was on my PS4. And I don't have that anymore.
Let's try this.
I traded my PlayStation 4 Pro, for the other half of my PS5. me and my brother owned half of this PS5, and I was moving, and I didn't want him to just like leave it, you know. So I gave my brother my PS4 to pay for half of this PS5, which is like, once you have a PS5, you don't need a PS4 anymore anyway, because the PS5 is like does everything a PS4 can do. So anything I can craft. How do I pull out the crafting menu? Here we go. The arrows I can craft. No. Bomb arrows, no. Anything I can buy with meds? I think I bought everything, right? Yeah. I'll let those meds transit over to Abby. Forget how I'm supposed to get out of here. Let's see. This is where I came from, right? Right. Oh, you can keep going up. That's how. Sorry, my ear itches. Just scratching it. Oh, my earphone. Okay. Earbud. There we go. Looks like an encounter waiting to happen. No, I'll keep that on actually.
Better still be there, Nora.
This feels like it's going to be an encounter, doesn't it? Come on. Really? Not an encounter? Well, I'll be damned. It had that vibe. Had that level design. Not hearing anybody. Hello? Anybody home? Playing cards. Another useless collectible. It's even less fun than the comic books. I think the thing is though about why I don't like the Ellie section as much as the Abby section is the majority of the time in the Ellie section you're just by yourself. I keep hearing gunfire at odd hours. We have no one to protect us from the crazy cult. We can't wait for the wolf to find us. We have to check to their base and join them. I've started stashing supplies in the safe, heading out to scout the best route. We'll be back with a plan ASAP. 38, 55, 23. 38, 55, 23. So these games work best when they have two characters to work off each other. Like the first day has Dina, but the problem with that is that Dina doesn't really have a lot of personality. Like, the only charming thing about Dina is that Ellie has a charming personality. And Ellie plays off of Dina. But Dina doesn't really play off of Ellie. She's just kind of there, and it leads to, like, the idea that she's annoying. Okay. Oh, not journal. Go to this stupid... $38, $55, $23. 38, 55, 23. 38, 55, 23. 55, 23. Explosive arrow. Hell is yeah. And that's why we don't craft freaking medkits. Also, since I'm putting like the supplies is on kind of plentiful, we're probably gonna pick up a lot of medkits, so just don't ever make them. I think all of our guns are maxed out, actually. Yeah, all the guns are maxed out. I don't know why I got the achievement just then, because I maxed out my guns on the last episode, or the last stream. Well, that was fun. Got a bunch of stuff. Okay, I got 2 shots left in this. 3 bullets, though, so careful with praying and spraying. Alright, and now we descend. Yeah, again, like, the reason why Abby's section is like actually really kind of nice, and I start caring about some of the characters, is because she's almost always around somebody. There's only a few times that she's not around somebody. Or doing something for somebody. Like, either her motivation is centered around... And I just don't understand why the stories have to be so disconnected. I don't know. There's a lot of choices here that I just don't understand all that well. And them having... Like, I guess they want to, like, surprise you with stuff, but... The problem is that it'd be more surprising if we played as Abby first. Abby doesn't do anything in her freaking play in her story that's all that interesting. Like to Elliot at least. Get off the PlayStation Vita.
Don't make a fucking sound. Hands up.
Easy. Easy.
You know a girl named Nora?
Sure, yeah.
Where is she?
In the hospital.
Where in the hospital?
Yeah, they're clearing out the upper floors. She's somewhere in there.
Another complaint that I have, like this. Like, she has a reaction to that kill. But in that scenario, that only happened because she attacked, it was in defense. If you're gonna have your character have, like, this kind of traumatic thing about killing people, you can do it was all in defense and stuff. But then when I go and play, I will grab people from behind and just stab them in the neck and not give a shit. She doesn't say anything. Nothing happens. And all it does is draw this, like, disconnect. And you never want... That's the thing that video games can only do. Only video games can do is have a disconnect between cutscene and gameplay. And this game is egregious in it. And it completely disappears when it gets to Abby. Which is why I, again, like the Abby section more. It's controversial, but it's better written. The Ellie section doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. And it doesn't make a whole lot of sense that the Abby section even exists. But, like that. I guess it sucks to watch someone bleed out, but if I was playing on Grounded, I would have done that like 1,000 times before getting to this. And yeah, I guess it's not a huge deal. Like, if it was just that one instance, like, okay. But it continues to happen. Every time Ellie does something that she, like, reacts to, it's never even her fault. Sort of. I mean, like, it depends on what you believe about self-defense and whatnot. Hello. Now that you waited 25 minutes because my parents occupied me. You missed my rant and something that happened. Another complaint I have about this game, especially with the Ellie section, is the disconnect between gameplay and cutscene. So what just happened there was she was holding a knife to this girl's throat, asking her questions. The girl found an opportunity to try to, like, attack back, but out of, like, self-defense, Ellie killed her and then had, like, a reaction to it. Which wasn't, like, a huge dramatic reaction, but it's a consistent thing in this game where she never really, like, outwardly kills anybody in cutscenes. The one time she does, she has a huge reaction to it, which I will, when that happens, because it's coming up, I will explain why it doesn't make any sense. Because it really does not. Sorry, I don't remember this encounter almost at all. This is probably the second time I've ever done this encounter. I will admit that. Like, I probably have not done this encounter since this game has come out. Tent. I wonder if you get shot in the head if you make a noise. I'd imagine, like, your vocal, like, because everything would just, like, probably tense for half a second, because your body would react to the pain but only slightly, and then, like, maybe that'd make your vocal cords, like, do something weird. Pretty far. Alright. Grabbed another one. Pull out the rifle. I'm gonna try to keep this stealthy so no bombs. Just to keep walking together. Just gonna make it hard. Problem with having this infinite hearing thing is that I don't know where the perfect spot would be to kill this guy. Probably back here. Then there, like, he will be found by this person. What do you even do on patrols, man? Like,
Okay, what was that? We'll check it out. Go, boy. It's Dana! Someone took her out! Enemy contact! Right over...
ooh, okay, let's try that again. I don't know how I missed. Damn it. Okay.
I think we've got company. We're on it. Go, boy. Oh, God. It's Gavin! Someone took him out! Someone's out there! Fan out. Check the entire courtyard.
Dog might get onto my scent.
Got something, Bear? Smell something, boy?
Yeah, I guess I could have just snuck through, huh? Man, okay, I'm just gonna sneak through, not kill anybody. Or not. I mean, I think it'd just be easier because I think I can just go unseen.
Fuck. Sounds like scars are getting closer upstairs.
That's our guys executing those freaks.
Hey, did you hear why we're all getting called up to the club?
I heard that Isaac wants us to retake all
That keyboard pressing was personal. I wish I was using a keyboard.
what went down last time. Even Isaac.
I heard.
I'd have way more precise shots if I was using a keyboard. Okay, when he gets behind there, no one's gonna see him. All right.
Am I crazy or are we two people like? No, I mean, this is taking all day. There should have been at least 2 more units assigned to move this much inventory.
Gotta stay out of the scent of the dog too.
The longer we're here, the more danger we're in. I'm not sticking around after dark.
Me neither.
Contact! Right there!
What? You're kidding. Okay, so I have to kill him while I'm outside. Can't go in. Too risky.
Sounds like scars are getting closer upstairs.
That's our guys executing those freaks.
Hey, did you hear why we're all getting called up to the club?
I heard that Isaac wants us to retake all down.
I'm gonna shoot him with an arrow because maybe I might get that back.
The fight to them.
No way. Not after what went down last time. Even Isaac isn't that crazy.
Fuck off.
All right. Problem really isn't.
Am I crazy or are we two people like?
Whitney's probably hiding with the game.
There should have been at least 2 more units assigned to move this much inventory.
No India was in town. Maybe they had a dust up in the park.
It's really the fact I have no cover to pick them off. Any way in over here? Oh, there is a little secret little hole, eh? Okay. Man. Make another one. Thank you. She doesn't see anything. Perfect. Okay. Okay. It's a free alcohol swab, but nothing to use it on. Oh, because he's behind the pillar. Look at that. Come back up right there. I think she doesn't notice that the two people that were in here are not in here anymore. Well, they are. They're just not really alive, are they? That's when I get her. Problem is, she's not really in a good location. That would be the best spot to get her. Likely anybody would see. Problem is how. Right there. A minute ago. Maybe when I got into the room. Caveman moment.
Fucker.
There we go. Can't believe I missed that shot. Rookie mistake. I guess there was a lot of places I could have shot her. Or it would have been fine. I think
Where are the stairs?
he's a... Oh, yes. Okay. I was thinking that they were just going to be meds, but they were better. Bottom text? Wait, what? Oh. Caveman moment. Oh. I don't know what you're talking about when you say bottom text. Oh, shit. Some nice shotgun shells when I encounter some infected. Okay, she doesn't come deep enough in to actually pick up my scent with the dog. Bottom text, that's the joke. Interesting. Oh, saw me. this was ungrounded, I'd be dead right now. Or at least they would have seen me. Hello, Reki. Oh, dropped them both. Is that dude gonna move? Let's just sit here for a second and see if that dude moves, because I know he walked over there. Well, how's life? Yeah, I don't think he's actually gonna move. I think he's just permanently over there. He probably had like a schedule out when you showed up. Oh, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. I have enough stuff. More than enough stuff. Just far enough out of sight, it looks like. I'm gonna have to bash that open. Nice, nice. Nice, okay. Perfect stealth. Definitely did it on my first try. Sometimes I just gotta remember I don't need to kill everybody. I just need to find a path. And that will help me a lot in the future. Saves on ammo, saves on everything. Alright. Nothing in here. Guess there's people up here. Just far away. For now. Hello? This is just gonna be all the stuff, right? Alright, skizzers. Don't think I need to... Oh, that's obnoxious. Whatever. I can craft wherever, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, that's not copyrighted. Not copyrighted music. La 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 la. That's where I would be. I would try climbing through the freaking roof. Well, I guess that is what I'm gonna do. I don't remember if this is a mandatory, like, combat, like where they know that you're there.
be here.
I'm not stupid. You're gonna tell us where she went.
When Isaac talks to us about this, I'm gonna say what I think happened.
Knock yourself out. I've got work to do.
Nora! I'm not going down for her, man.
All right. See, I feel like this would be like so much more interesting if you knew the Abby side, or at least after this, you play the Abby side. But I guess not. I guess I'm wrong about that. Which I don't know. I probably am. If I close that and nowhere else to go. Ooh, a bullet though. Alright, just a lucky fella. Checkpoint was 4 minutes ago. Yeah, we ain't doing that.
Don't scream. Put that shit down. You remember me? Yeah. You remember me.
Yeah, the dumbass decision you guys made not to kill all the witnesses. Because you're morons.
Where'd she go? I don't know. You shoot me. The sound will have every soldier come running. You'll still be dead.
Ooh.
Tell me where she went and I'll think about letting you go. Could have killed you. Maybe you should have.
Alright, my wife's texting me. We're getting a dog, I think.
Fuck out of Jackson. Where's Abby? You still hear his screams? What? I hear them every night. Yeah.
A dog? Yep, a DOG, bro.
Deserved.
Fucking help! Trespasser! Somebody, please! Over here! Nora! You can't escape this!
I am vengeance incarnate. I'm king shit of Frick Mountain. Didn't block the windows, bitch.
Shoot her!
Dumbass Nora. You're just gonna die tired. It's like outrunning a bear. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, these doors are creaky. I would have lost you there. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, hey, hey. No, no, no. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. You guys probably left. No, actually, I left because I had to go out of YouTube. I'm here. Don't worry about it. I know I paused at the worst time. Freaking YouTube, you stupid whore. Okay, sorry. My wife is calling me, telling me about the dog. We're not going to be able to pick it up today because neither of us have gotten paid, you know. But we're going to pick it up tomorrow, hopefully. Kind of forgot about you for a sec. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. But I'm actually kind of excited. I've never owned a dog. My parents always hated dogs. Well, I don't think they hated dogs. They just didn't want dogs.
Throw down your weapon!
Wait.
Back up!
Put your gun down!
You can walk away from this, okay? I can.
Shut the fuck up!
Gun down! Hands up!
Get back!
You have nowhere to go.
You did? Would have died, yeah. We both got like more income coming in now. I know this is a bad time to pause. I just want to explain this so I'm not talking over the cutscene. We both have more income coming in right now, and we want to, before we like try to have kids or anything, want to get a dog. Because if we can't handle a dog, obviously we can't handle a kid, right? Also, like, it'd really help with Whitney and just emotional stuff she's going through. So, we're really excited for the dog. And I'm pretty sure we're able to afford it. I mean, we're making so much money right now. Whitney's going to get transferred to a different station. I'm getting more hours. I'm getting almost 30 hours a week. I'm basically full-time almost. I'm going to get 30 hours a week for the next few weeks. So any of like the extra expenses we could definitely pay for. So yeah. You're going to be very happy when you get them. Yeah. I've always wanted a dog, dude. Always wanted a dog. Yeah, so, okay, back to the game.
The fuck's the power doing on it?
Doesn't matter. Find the trespasser.
Oh shit, yeah. Let me redo that.
Watch it!
Kill them all! We got a trespass!
Damn it. Okay, I'm not in a really good position for this.
Light him up! Got her! Find the kill!
Yeah, I used a suppressor there because I didn't want the zombies to get on me. Why are you coming for me? Messed up, guys. Why are y'all teaming up? Yeah, I forgot there were zombies too. Okay. Well, that was fun. I forgot there was... Yeah. I did too. I already said that, but I said it again, just for emphasis. I do like in this game, they do mix up having people and zombies in areas, so we see so few of them. We're going to see a lot more when it comes to Abby's section. And generally speaking, in Ellie's section, I kind of know where I can just run past most of them. Okay, we're going to switch to the shotgun. If I am correct here. Alright, I could have just probably ran past and not used all my ammo. Well, I use all of my ammo. 1 bullet per zombie. Axe swing per person. You know. The huge. The huge.
Okay.
Shush.
Where'd you go?
Phone. Might silence you. Hello? Walter White? I can hear your lung cancer from here. This could have been a very powerful scene right here. I just think it wasn't done well.
Hi, Nora. Oh, God.
Hello. Who is that girl also? She was part of the group that killed one of our friends and tortured one of our friends.
You're breathing spores. You're her. You Firefly? There are no fireflies anymore.
Okie dokie. Yep. You haven't played or seen the first game, have you? Or even the TV show?
Where's Abby? I'm fucking dead anyway. Why would I tell you anything? Because I can make it quick. Or I can make it so much worse.
Not much? Okay.
Think about what he did. How many people are dead because of him? Last chance.
So, I'm going to relate this to a scene in the first game. In the first game, Joel interrogates two guys to figure out where Ellie was taken. Okay? You have no input, and I know this game is doing something different, which I'm not saying there's bad with the input. I'm saying, like, that scene shocked me when I played the game for the first time. Because it was brutal.
It's me.
And then Joel was like relentless, you know, and he didn't have this moment. And I'm not saying he can't have this moment. But the reason it worked in that game is because we had killed so many people with Joel that it wasn't a disconnect from our play, like from playing to the thing. It was a little bit of disconnect because he's more brutal in cutscene than he is when we play him.
In this aquarium. Okay. Come on. Let's get you cleaned up.
But this is an interesting scene. But the problem is because it had the cutaway, like there was no cutaway with Joel. I guess there might have been actually. I don't know if I'll get demonetized for this. My other video didn't. It doesn't show anything. This cutscene, at least. There's also the scene in the first game where Ellie freaking hacks a dude's face in with a hatchet. Not hatchet. Machete. And it does have this little bit. It doesn't have like the reaction. It cuts away to a few days later. And she's like aloof. You know. But you can interpret that or thinking about that they're getting to the fireflies or whatever.
I made her talk.
Not coming back, unfortunately. That's okay. And you might say, yeah, torturing somebody versus killing somebody is completely different, but the amount of brutality that Ellie has put out to people. Okay, bye. I don't know. It feels okay. This is a great scene. I love when characters do stuff and you get their reactions. It doesn't just cut away. The first game did a lot of cutaways, not a lot of reactions. Well, no, I guess it only did it once, but still, a lot of cutaway. It cut away, didn't do the reaction of like Ellie and Joel. It had the falling act, or it had the resolution, I guess, but not really the reactions. And imagine going from freaking
A lot of stuff behind.
Jackson, Wyoming, all the way to Utah.
Come on. There's gotta be something. What's this?
Interesting. Like, I feel like this would have made so many more scenes way more powerful earlier if we would have seen this at the beginning of the game. Now when you replay through stuff, it's, you know, it's interesting, but like that's my problem. It doesn't really work that way. Twists can work that way, where the second time you watch it, it's actually better. But a game that takes 40 hours to beat on your first playthrough, and then maybe, you know, 20 hours the second playthrough, you don't want it to be that the second playthrough is actually the one where you understand things, where it's like the emotion is a lot heavier. Because again, you'll get the criticisms that the decisions you made, the reasons why they did this. There's no defense for that. It was just for shock value. We didn't know why they killed Joel, but now we do. You know, we know it is the Fireflies, and we find that out here when it doesn't, like, that wasn't even that big of a mystery. It didn't, like, oh shoot, I get it. It's like, duh. They're not going to have some random thing that we didn't see Joel do, and the only people that would have any grudge against Joel would be the Fireflies, or maybe the people in Pittsburgh. You know, or maybe the cannibals. Who knows? Well, Rare House will go in as soon as I'm done. I hear that there's no use for it anymore. I believe you guys voted to disband. I get it. This was a miracle that slipped through our fingers. It's freaking shitty. But the whole world is shitty. How can we give up like this? What now? Seattle and QZs join some third-rate resistance groups? Frick that. Someone still has to care. I'll spend the rest of my life trying to find them or die trying, Scott. Like, in this game, all you have to do is switch some scenes around. Don't have it just start abruptly in the middle of a bunch of stuff that we haven't even seen yet and will not see until the end of the game. There's literally a cutscene and we won't see until the end of the game. That's a flashback. Now that scene, though, when Joel's talking, Joel and Ellie talk right before the beginning of the game, literally the night before, that could be a cool flashback. And it is a really good one. But the way that this game works, like, with all these flashbacks, you would think, and with all this, like, with all this stuff happening, you would think their emphasis is on how broken Ellie's brain is. But really, the emphasis is not really on that for Ellie. It's that she needs to let go and forgive. If you wanted a scatterbrained kind of story like this, it needs to be reflected in the character. It can't just be there because you want it to be there, and this is how, like, you just wanted to tell the story in a non-linear fashion. Because when you do that, there is no excuse for, like, having these mysteries and twists that don't mean anything. All it is for shock value. It would have meant so much more watching Joel die if we knew why. Because Ellie knew why. So now I'm disconnected from the character. It's like, oh, Ellie always pretty much knew. You know, I mean, she just connected it with Nora. But now we find out, because she reacted pretty nonchalantly, that, oh, she already knew about the Fireflies. And now we get to go through that. It's like, either you have subtle storytelling or you spoon feed them. You can't do both, you know. And the funny thing is, when we get to Abby's, all of my complaints will go away. All of my complaints will go away, because Abby makes sense. She is kind of broken. She has no idea who she is, what she stands for, what's right, what's wrong. She just got done doing what Ellie's setting out to do, and she succeeded. And yet she doesn't feel any different. And it's a really complex and interesting place to put a character. The only problem is you already soured that character so much because you took away her motivation for half the game. And then when you gave her motivation, it's not really that great. When you could have set it up, it could have been understandable. Not great, but understandable when it happened, and you would hate it.
I don't know which group I'm gonna join. I was one of the ones that wanted to go after the smuggler and the girl. They said even if we found her or by some miracle found someone else that's immune, it'd make no difference. Because the only person who could develop a vaccine is dead.
Also, vaccines for funguses don't work. And I mean, that's just like the writer not being a scientist. I mean, you know. Also, I mean, there's a lot of flaws in what they were trying to do to Ellie. The best thing that they could have done is just protect her, have her, you know, live her life, have kids, and like, because then you have more samples, you have more trial and error that you don't have to just kill. Because if they did it wrong, they only have one specimen, you know. So I don't know. What they were doing is pretty reckless. I think when you look at like real world facts, Joel's decision is the right decision. But if we're going off the logic of the universe, let's say they could have made a vaccine or whatever, you know. Maybe it is literally choosing the world over Ellie. I still kind of side with Joel.
If you lie to me one more time, I'm gone. You will never see me again. But if you tell me the truth, I'll go back to Jackson. No matter what it is.
This would have been so much better at the beginning of the game, dude.
Just say it. Joel.
Making a vaccine. Would have killed you. So I stopped it.
Oh my God. Don't you fucking touch me! done.
Again, very good cutscene. Very emotional. And it would have added so much more to everything. But for some reason, they wanted us to be like, what's going on, rather than for us to know what's going on. And I don't get that. Like, I understand, you know, leaving it interesting, leaving there to be something to, like, discover or something, but not at the expense of the emotional storytelling in which you are capable of writing. This entire game would have been so, like, all of the Ellie section would have been so heavy, so enriched by that struggle between Joel and Ellie if it was told at the beginning of the game.
Dina?
Man, I really hope they come out with like a linear version of this game. Like, as in, like, timeline wise. Because I know that is my biggest complaint.
The merrier.
It's so hard to freaking play this game and come back and play it. So hard to come back and play it. Like a second time, a third time. Because the Ellie part is so enraging. Like, there's a reason why I have never made it back to Abby. Ever. I've only ever done the Abby part once. Now I hope I can get twice. I mean, this... It's just...
Dina? Jesse? Who are those two?
And maybe just do the Ellie flashbacks, you know? Maybe just do the Ellie flashbacks, because that's all we care about. We don't care about Abby. But maybe do the Abby flashbacks too. I don't know. Cut out half the Abby flashbacks. We only needed the flashback where she found her dad dead. That's all we need. And the flashback to, like, that she was hanging out with her dad. If the game opened with Abby and Abby discovering her dad's dead by Joel's hand, and then do the Ellie flashbacks, that's all we would have needed. And maybe during one of the Abby sections we have the dream sequence, but I don't think it really adds much. It doesn't really add anything. Anyway. Thank you. Just mess around. I thought I was going to start playing the you know, the song, but it's fine. And the director's cut, it'd be really cool to have a DLC or an added-on section where you can play as Tommy and Jesse while they're here in Seattle. The Tommy part would be really interesting. The Jesse part would also be interesting. I think Jesse's an amazing character. And yes, I will say I love this game, but I acknowledge its faults. Jesse dies for shock value. He exists for shock value.
She had a rough night. Maybe I could get her to keep water down.
You should have woken me up.
Is she pregnant?
Yeah.
I get why you came out here. But we gotta take her back. She needs real care and she's not gonna get that.
Yeah, I know. I can't just leave Tommy. He's out here because of me. Maybe you could take her back.
She's not gonna leave without you. Screw it. Let's get done with it.
I feel like Jesse would have been a really nice addition to like the surviving cast.
You good with leaving Dina by herself?
Your orders.
Okay. Let's go tell her we're leaving then.
I'll just meet you up front.
Yeah. I need you to lock the door for us. Okay.
Let's do it. Your map showed the aquarium along the shore. Should be down this way.
Yeah. Ugh. Does anyone stay dry in this city? Okay, go for it.
How long have I been streaming for? I don't know.
Okay.
Ha-ba-ba! Now we're getting to the part, like, we're getting to this. Every time I play this game, I'm just reminded over and over again all the stuff I don't like because it's all in the beginning part. And I don't get it intermingled with Abby.
So we're hoping to find Tommy at the aquarium. I didn't tell her you knew. If that's what you're...
I wasn't. Is the aquarium a wolf face?
I don't think so. Nora said Abby's hiding out there.
You get her to tell you why they did it?
Yeah. Joel had falling out with some fireflies. No, former fireflies.
What kind of falling out?
He was a smuggler. And they disagreed about some goods. Fight broke out, some of them died. Guess they wanted payback.
Damn. That change anything for you?
Nope.
I need to get clear on something. When we find Tommy, you're good with going home.
Yeah,
You'll be leaving some of those assholes alive.
Dina should be back in Jackson.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, it's again. I just get so kind of down whenever I play this game,
Locked.
Think we can cut through that convention center?
and it's not because I'm one of those people that are like, "Oh, Joel's such a badass. He should never die," kind of thing. It's like, no, he could die, and he can die the way that they wrote it. It's just the rest of the writing that did not help at all with anything. And I get it. I mean, that's how you released the game before you knew that there was
Jammed?
like people weren't gonna like it.
Yeah.
But there's I don't know. It was a very interesting concept, and it risked like a lot doing it this way, and it just didn't really pan out, if I have to be honest. A lot of
Not happening. It's just checking.
You ever worried they're gonna come back to Jackson after us?
you click triangle.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're going through a lot of their people. In their city.
Because of what they did.
Didn't Abby and her friends come to Jackson because of something Joel did?
This place isn't like Jackson. I mean, Joel and Tommy helped Abby when she got attacked. These people are trying to kill everyone around them. I mean, they shot you on sight, didn't they?
Yeah, but that doesn't answer his question. In fact, that would probably prove his point even more.
How long have you been sick?
Only a couple days. When we first got here, she fucked up a bunch of wolves. You'd have been impressed.
I bet. You don't cross that girl.
The thing is, everyone talks about Dina in ways that makes her sound really interesting, and then in real life, she's just kind of undeveloped, and it's just a shame. That's all I'll say. It's a shame. Dina could have been a really interesting character, but as it is now, she seems more like an afterthought. Something to drive Jesse more than Ellie, really. And this would have been cool. Like, Jesse being here and maybe intermingling with Tommy and stuff, would have been really freaking cool if it happened so much earlier and not have an entire day be dedicated to Ellie being alone. Because it's just a waste of storytelling. Like, video games, or at least this game, did not do enough with Ellie being alone to warrant it being necessary. It would have been a lot better if someone else was there. Like, yeah, it leads to some like decent moments of like, oh, the Seraphites, oh, the whatever, the torture scene. It's like you could still write those in. Like, you just have to figure out a way to, like, either separate her, or the person she's with doesn't agree and leaves, and she gets the job done, without them there. And there's other ways to write around that. Having the whole day, and especially when she's only going to get 3 or 4 or something. And so you're already limited, is what I'm saying. And then on top of that, the only days where she's with people is the first day with a person that isn't really all that interesting. And then the second date with the person that is interesting has, motivations other than, love. Has motivations that are very complicated because he's not in love with Dina anymore, but it is his kid. It's a very complex thing. And looking out for her and stuff. Over looking out for his other friend that he does care about, that wants revenge. Going to get Tommy without just abandoning him and stuff. Like, Jesse's interesting because he doesn't have this. He doesn't have an excuse. He's doing it because he is that good of a friend. And that illustrates so much more character. But it's just a shame that I have to play, 15 hours of the Ellie storyline to get here. It's very short-lived.
I just gotta ask. Why didn't she tell me about it? The pregnancy.
Listen, I'm sure she'll tell you about it when she...
It's like there's a choice, man. Think of what'll happen if we succeed.
Might have heard something. On me, come on.
I got your back.
Push in! She's got her!
Nice. Bitch. Okay, I'm gonna restart that because I could probably not waste as many resources trying to kill all of them.
I'm nervous.
We're all nervous.
They have the whole coast covered. They're gonna shoot us.
I'll look into it.
I got you covered.
We're under attack!
Fan out. We're not alone.
Alright. Just gotta snippety snipe this son of a bitch. There you go. What? How do they keep doing that?
She's been killed! The hell did they go? They're here somewhere. Here! Block them off! Come here!
Dead! Haha! Replacement axe. There's more? Anybody else?
That'll do it.
Well,
These wolves, man. So trigger happy.
They're at war with this fucked up cult.
Heard them talking about Seraphim or something. Seraphites.
Scars is all I've heard them called. You run into any?
No.
You're lucky.
a plank. Oh, I guess it could have gone in here, eh? Just watch them pass on by. Huh. Didn't even think about it. Maybe I am a little trigger happy. Anybody else in here? I think I'm gonna end the stream here soon, probably after I scavenge this area. When I get into the next little encounter. Hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm just scavenging. If I shoot this, does it explode? Probably not. Keep clicking long buttons. I could make one. Ooh, I can make two of these. Hell yeah. Doesn't help me with that, but I could also just make one of these, I guess. No reason to waste. I also like Abby's rifle more than this rifle. I just think it's like a way more like versatile weapon. Even though this rifle definitely has way more power behind it. Is there like a secret thing over here? Like a plant that gives me 10 medicine? Medicine? Skizzers. Could upgrade this. Yeah, might as well. It's not like my melee weapons haven't been useful. Ooh, good stuff. Thank you, sir.
What's up with all these posters?
It's a bunch of comics. Wait, what was happening here?
A gathering for people who were really into this stuff. Like you, basically.
We were born in the wrong time, man.
'13 Expo. Lame. freaking Avengers just came out last year in this game's history. Or the year before, I guess.
What were you saying? Before, about Dean. You said she'll tell me when...
Once things are wrapped up here.
I guess at some point it'll get pretty hard to hide it. Do you know if she's gonna keep it?
I don't.
Some rough freaking dialogue, bruh. Not that it's bad, I'm saying that, like, it's just heavy.
Look at this mess.
The aquarium. It's right next to that Ferris wheel.
He's hoping Tommy has the same info.
Would you stay in one of these cities? Let's say, like, you got a quarantine zone.
Looks like we're swimming.
Like, let's say you're in a quarantine zone, right? It gets overthrown. Would you not section off a part of the city that's just now yours? And yeah, you start scavenging out and stuff, and because you gotta. And of course, now you're at war with a freaking other group. I don't know, just the way that the walls are set up, it just doesn't feel like there's any... I don't get to go in there, I don't think. I don't feel like it.
This way.
Okay. After you.
Okay, we'll go in the affected place because I have the freaking materials for it. Might as well. See anything? Anybody else? That's why. 'Cause they're stalkers. These don't block my line of sight.
I don't hear anything. Is that it?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't. Pretty sure I saw something run away. Well, it's a good thing I used my rifle rounds, eh? Just get him right replenished. Like, a city would have a lot of resources, obviously. But, like, having your base there, or main place of operations there, I feel like would just be way too risky to outweigh the benefits. Because it just, I mean, there'd be so many unseen threats everywhere that they could be hiding anywhere, and there's no way you would even know. Yeah, I wouldn't step in front of me, bro. You almost lost a pinky. Yeah, let's swap that. To whatever asshole finds me, can barely keep my hands steady, but everyone on base needs to know. Got an ambush on my way to relieve Misha at the monorail lookout. One of the scars, I'd swear he looks just like our boy Gray. Frick, I'm so lightheaded. Someone please put a bullet in that freaking snake's face for me. And tell Misha I'm sorry I tried to hustle. And I'm full on medkits. It's the real shame of all of this. Full on health, full on medkits.
Okay, now that's it.
This place looks like a dead end.
Yeah. Right.
But it got loot. I am very excited for the director's cut of this game. I wonder what they're going to add in, what scenes are going to be changed and stuff, because they could potentially change like the order of the scenes to help with the pacing, which I think would be not only like the best thing they could do, but it would actually make this game a true masterpiece. As it is right now, like the story in a linear fashion is a masterpiece of writing. No.
Can you get through there?
Let's see.
Whatever. It's a masterpiece of storytelling. Well, of writing, I'd say, because the story is really great. There's only like a few hiccups.
I would have come, you know, if you told me you were leaving.
I didn't think you'd be okay with all this.
I looked up to Joel. What happened to him was messed up. I would have come.
Joel liked you a lot too, you know. He used to think I had a crush on you.
Really?
I mean, you're handsome and whatever, but I'm not into your type.
What, Asians?
Yeah, that's obviously what I meant.
I don't know. I'm just like I'm actually having kind of a good time with Jesse being here, and I'm getting kind of sucked into it because it's just they have a really nice dynamic.
Pretty messed up. Putting fungus in the kids section.
Mushrooms didn't exactly carry the same meaning back then.
Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Did you have a favorite book as a kid?
Yeah, Battle Ghosts. It's about these space marines who fight off alien ghosts.
Sounds like something you'd like.
The hell is that supposed to mean, bruh? Huh?
guys really have it in for each other.
I think it goes back years.
Wonder how it all started. Wow,
This place is fucked.
blood's still wet. Let's get back to the street.
Yeah.
How you supposed to do that, Copernicus? Yeah, it's a good thing that there's just pathways literally everywhere, just littered all over the place. Else we would just be boned, bro. 'Cause I don't know how to climb. I don't think anyone else knows how to climb either.
Got him! Sweep the area for survivors.
I don't know why I knew people were going to go back there, but I knew it. Poor doggy. I'm sorry, but I had to kill you. Just how the news goes, the way the wind blows. I don't know. It's something. I had to do it. At least that's what I tell myself when I go to sleep at night. You're not real, it's just a video game. I think it's just you, bro. Oh, there's another person.
They're gone. Make it through. Sweep the area.
How do you know we're gone? That's confusing. She's just watching. Leering. She went freaking inside. Had to biatch. Thought for sure she was coming this way. And she's gonna see the dog and then investigate. Yeah, thanks for the cheerleading, Jesse, but I know. I didn't realize that the dot fell for you. I think you just had kind of guess. So I could just sneak past the rest of these dudes. There might be supplies. Jesse? Get out of my damn way. There might be stuff up there. Think he's gonna see her. He's gonna blow up. Someone's gonna see her. Or not. Really? You know, usually this bombing the corpse works, you know, that's why it's not very, it's like it's not a nice thing to do. It isn't very nice, I would say. Oh, turn so you can't see me. Or just sit there. That works too. Damn it.
I think that was the last one.
What? Did I hit both of them with that shot?
Place makes me appreciate that.
Wait. What just happened? There's no way I hit both of them with one shot, right? Like he'd have to be like over here, wouldn't he? Unless Jesse shot him? What? How did the dude die? I know there was two of them. And I know he didn't blow up that mine that I put down. I should definitely go pick up. Unless he did blow up that mine. He might have blown up the mine. Ooh, I think he blew up. Yeah, I think he blew the frick up. Okay. That's what happened. I was like, there's no way. I didn't even see him. I think I left that there. Can I climb this? How did I kill you? Must have been a pistol. Just popped him. Oh, no, I machine gunned him. Again, I don't understand why video games make higher caliber guns weaker. Like, I get it, because, like, you know, you gotta level scaling and whatnot. But, like, the machine gun would be more powerful than this pistol. And yet it takes, I think, 3 shots from the machine gun to kill anybody, and it takes... Oh, it might take 3 shots for the pistol. I don't know. But there's no way they're the same caliber. I mean, I guess they could be. I don't know. I don't ask too many questions. Shotgun. Ooh, skizzers. Alright, well, let's hit the hay. We're just going to move on. Next encounter will be the last one. Don't... What the... Fetch. And then I'm going to end off the stream. Ooh, glitches. Okay. Visible walls everywhere. And The Last of Us gets a lot of freaking views, apparently. Just goes to show I should have streamed my last, my first playthrough of the game. I don't think I had fast enough internet, to be honest. It took like an hour to upload a 45-minute video. Couldn't even imagine what that would have done to our bandwidth down there. I was living at a different place at the time, obviously, in a different town. No fiber, no fibers. Hello? Hello? Any supplies? There's another workbench. All my guns are maxed out though, so it doesn't matter. I should play through The Last of Us 1 on New Game Plus, Last of Us Part 1. Because I think you get the machine gun the entire game, which is kind of awesome. But there is something that's kind of fun about playing through the game normally, getting the guns in a normal progression. Incentivizing, you know.
I think Abby took the aquarium because it's so damn hard to get to.
Maybe.
Well, who knows?
Jesus. How the hell are we crossing this? Or we use that.
Ooh.
That's better.
Come on. That's right.
Boat time. It's a boat time.
Let's try through here.
So what's the plan? We take these guys out and steal their boat?
Definitely taking their boat. It's up to them if they want to get in our way.
It's a small crew.
Oh, Jesse, it won't be. I remember this encounter. It was not the greatest. I don't have a whole lot of bullets for it, which means we might have to improvise. You know me, I love improvisation. Improvise.
Place is wrecked.
Alright, lifting this. a good thing I didn't encounter any of these things when I was by myself, huh?
This way, come on.
Gotta love cave diving.
Shit. You four, take the land bridge to the marina. The rest of you, we hold here and wait for orders.
What the fuck? We're supposed to wait here while our guys are being sniped?
We have our orders. We'll have more than enough to take care of one tonight.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I could pull myself up, like, out of the water with a cord. If these cords barely have any grip as is, imagine if your hands were wet.
We could get to the marina through here.
No, we're taking a boat.
You heard them right. They're talking about Tommy.
We don't know that.
Who else is it gonna be?
If it is him, he'll be gone by the time we get there. Abby is where he'll be headed, so if we just
What if
follow,
he's in trouble?
he can take care of himself.
Jesus Christ.
The best way to help Tommy is to go after Abby. You do this, I'm not saving your ass again.
I really hope you make it.
And like that, it's over. Why the heck would they waste it? The best parts about the freaking last game, the reason why you were barely ever Joel by himself is because that was the weakest parts of the game. And generally, you're Joel by yourself so it could be scary. Right? Or because you're trying to get to Ellie. So let's just count all the times that you're Joel by yourself. First encounter with the infected. You go down by yourself because they don't want Ellie getting bit, right? Or Ellie getting killed or whatever. First guy with the infected. You get separated at the museum. And you do that because it's scary and you have to encounter like 4 freaking clickers. And sneak around them and whatnot. Then you're never by yourself until Pittsburgh when you fall in the elevator, because then it's horrifying because you're by yourself. Even though Ellie wouldn't really add anything, having more people there makes it like not as scary. Then let's see. You're not really by yourself. I guess when you get separated in the sewer when you're with Sam, that's pretty scary. Whenever the stalkers show up, pretty much, you're usually by yourself. And then, you get separated at the university. You get separated at the university, and you have to go into the basement, sneak through, or kill everybody. Again, to make it a little bit more tense. And then separated, you're Ellie by herself, but it works because Joel is out of commission, not because she's choosing to be alone. Right? And I mean, yeah, you can't have choose to be alone. But if your whole point to like make Jesse be kind of like the shock thing of like really driving home Ellie needs to just forgive and forget. And if you want like for us to care about any of Ellie's companions, like we care about Abby's companions, well maybe not all of us, but I do, because in Abby's, like if you play Abby's freaking section, you hang out with almost every single one of her friends at some point. And they all have unique personalities and they're very interesting. Now, the problem is that we already know they're going to die, so you don't really get invested in them, which is a whole other problem of itself. But at least there is character there and it grows. Not only that, the characters that we don't know are going to die, we also grow to like. And it's really nice. It's really nice. You get more character development from Abby because she is reacting and playing off everybody else. And everybody else is playing off of Abby or playing off other people. And it's really good, really nice, really interesting. And it's good. It's really good. But Ellie spends the whole day with a person that doesn't really have a whole lot of character and isn't really all that interesting. And then she literally becomes just a plot device after that day. And then the second day she's completely by herself until she finds Jesse, and then she's by herself again. Because she's only with Jesse for like 5 minutes, and then she goes off on her own again. And then this day you hang out with Jesse for an hour, and you're by yourself the rest of the time. You don't even get to go and save freaking Tommy. Like, Tommy joins the group off screen. You know how ridiculous that is? It's like when they were writing Ellie's section, they wanted to be like isolate her. They wanted to isolate her. But they also had all these strong characters that they just kind of had to neuter a little bit so that she could be isolated. And it's mind-boggling. It's the reason why people don't like this game is purely the fact of the editing, of how, like, the pacing, obviously, editing, and Ellie's section. Ellie's section wouldn't even be that bad if the pacing was better. If the editing was better, where we go back and forth from Abby and Ellie. In fact, I would say Ellie's section would actually get so much better from the knowledge of what's going on in Abby's section. It would get 1,000 times better. But because, I don't know, they wanted you to just hate Abby this whole time so that you could identify with Ellie. But it's not really how players are. I mean, even though we hate that Joel died, and yeah, we know Abby killed him, like, we may want revenge, and I know a lot of people hated that, like, she doesn't kill Abby at the end or whatever, but there has to be other factors and other things to keep our interest. But whatever. I just think it works better, and but you need to have one or the other. You need to either have Ellie is isolated all by herself from the get-go, like by going and doing this, maybe have it that the whole ultimatum that Dina gives her at the end of the game, have that be at the beginning of the game. Have Dina and Ellie be more of an item and less of a one-day thing. Because it literally makes no sense for Dina to come. It would make a lot more sense for Jesse to come. not because he's in love with Ellie or anything, but if he, like he said, he looked up to Joel and he would have come if she just told him. It would have made way more sense if Jesse and Ellie had established that they were like a friendship, and Jesse decides to go, but Dina's completely against it, and basically tells her like, yeah, if you like, even if you make it back, you know, like do that whole ultimatum thing that she does at the end of the game. It has sense. Dina doesn't add really anything to this game except for a plot device. Like, that's all she has. There's no like very interesting moments or very like memorable moments between Ellie and Dina, except for finding like a weed farm. But and then the whole slow down to a snail's pace when it gets to the farm after Act 1 and 2 of Ellie and Abby. It's just... It doesn't make any sense. And just like in movies where, like, let's say Casino Royale, for instance, the climax of Casino Royale happens like 30 minutes before the end of the movie. And most people do not remember the last 30 minutes of Casino Royale because it's boring. There's no context for it. So the climax of this game is like half Ellie getting the shit kicked out of her by Abby. So like it's not as bad, I guess. Like it's the confrontation of Ellie and Abby, right? That happens, and then it basically cuts to another start of the game to a section that's criminally short. They could cut out like half the filler in Seattle, and I've had half the game in Seattle and half the game in freaking the other place, because it would have been really cool. Or just have the end of the game be Ellie deciding to go and kill Abby again. And then the next game could be where they're at in freaking California. I don't know. The California place is really interesting, but barely got any screen time. It's probably my favorite part of the game, to be honest. I mean, I love the world building, like learning how like different communities do different things and stuff. But we didn't need all this filler in Seattle with Ellie. Like half the stuff that she does and goes through, you could probably cut, you know? And the same with Abby. There's a lot of stuff that you could cut with Abby. But that's if you had an interesting story in California, I guess. The problem is there's 3 starts to this game. There's 3. The beginning of the game, well, actually there's 4. The beginning of the game, where it jumps between Ellie and Abby. Then Ellie in Seattle. Then Abby in Seattle, because he goes back in time to do that. And then Ellie on the farm. There's 4 starts to the game. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely bonkers writing. Like, the individual scenes are actually really good. That is like one of my biggest complaints with Ellie, is that the scenes are so good, I need more of them. Not more cut scenes, more scenes with Ellie with other people that actually react, that actually, do something. Jesse and Tommy are their own characters, and Ellie is her own character, so when she's around them, it's interesting. They all have their own motivations, their own everything. Dina is just there. She's just a supporting character. Like, literally tell me one characteristic of Dina's that doesn't pop up at the end of the game. She likes Ellie. She may be a risk taker, but so is Ellie. She's confident, I guess, but you don't find that out until the end of the game. Most of her, like, the reason why we should care about her was cut to the end of the game. It's a back flash to literally the night before the game started. Oh yeah, and then let's not forget the freaking prologue where you start out as Joel just riding a horse, and that's all you do is Joel. Do you remember when the prologue of the freaking first game was the introduction of zombies through the eyes of a child? And then it cuts to Joel for the rest of the game until you have to be Ellie, you know? But it cuts to Joel, and then he has to, and then it's the eyes of a father through the zombie apocalypse, and it's really interesting. And then it cuts 20 years later. Like it's a really deep and emotional thing. And then this game has a prologue where you are talking to Tommy in a cutscene, ride a horse, and then you're talking to Ellie in a cutscene. How cool would the prologue have been if we were playing Joel the entire time of Ellie's backstory, like all those what are those called? Every time it cut to the past, what if we were Joel in the museum? What if we were Joel when we were fighting all the freaking zombies, and when we were fighting the bloater, and then Joel going to find Ellie to get to the fireflies? And then there's them like having that argument, and now we are Ellie instead of Joel for the rest of the game. Because instead of it being like his daughter died, his relationship with his surrogate daughter had just died. It would have been a parallel to the first game. But no. And I know those, like, the museum moment is really like a lot sweeter when, like, it's a lot, you know, more complex when you experience that after Joel dies, because it just gives you a bunch of weird emotions. But having so many back and forth with time in this game that has no time travel at all, it's just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense, and everyone knows it. Like, everyone knows it. Also, I will say it is kind of criminal how little you played Joel in this game. I think it's kind of ridiculous. And yeah, it's because they probably needed more time for Ellie and Abby and stuff, but it's just, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. When I first played it, I didn't like it. Didn't really know how to. I don't know if I ever talked about it really on my first playthrough. I probably did. But
Got the engine back up. Where should I put in? Copy. Unit Gamma. I just sent 4 soldiers to the Marine. Control the perimeter. I don't want any more surprises today.
I don't know. This game is just like, it's so close to being a perfect story, perfectly told. It's so close to being perfect in a lot of ways that, like, where it falls short is just sad. I don't remember playing this section recently, actually. Why have I played this recently? Really? Really?
Got the engine back up. Where should I put in?
Mark it on the other side.
Copy. Unit Gamma. Just sent 4 soldiers to the moon. Don't want any more surprises today.
Really? Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this a different day.
Engine back up.
Oh, all these freaking streams just turned into a rant about the writing of this game. And how it makes it a slog to play it again knowing what's going to happen. It literally makes it a slog. Because at least when you're playing this right now, you're like, okay, maybe there's some more moments with Jesse and more moments with Tommy and maybe even more moments with Dina. You know, maybe. But me knowing there is nothing, there's no payoff for the time I'm putting into these characters and caring. Nothing. And that's the whole problem with the Abby section too. Even on the first playthrough, you know no matter how much time and effort you put into caring about the characters, or helping the characters, or seeing the characters develop, they're gonna die. You know they are because you just did it. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. It's like the story spoils itself. And at least, you know, when someone spoils the story for you and it's like, oh, you know, this person dies, at least you could be like, that guy's an asshole, but this is actually written really well. No, the story itself is spoiling stuff for the rest of the game. I'm not even halfway. Not even halfway. Not even halfway. This is why I always give up on playing this game again. I'm getting to the good stuff. Because I have to go through this. I have to go through the freaking Ellie section, and it kills me. It actually kills me. They have such a good concept here. Such a good story here that's just not told in the correct way. And I don't know if my way would be better. I do know. It would be better. I don't know if it would fix everything. I feel like it would, though. Why the heck is there a flashback of the night before that helps with a character that you literally will be playing the game with that you didn't know before this game? Why would that cutscene be at the end of the game when it doesn't matter anymore? Why would they talk about stuff that happened in that cutscene when we're going to see the cutscene 25 hours after they talked about it? Why would we even need to see that cutscene then? Why do we need to see it? And if you made the cutscene, put it where it's supposed to be. Then at least we have the context that the characters know. Because it's relevant. And maybe if we had the whole cutscene of Dina and Ellie on the dance floor at the beginning of the game, maybe we'd give a shit about Dina more and she wouldn't be as annoying as she is. Because as she stands, she is just a plot device. She is a reason for Ellie to talk on the first day. So we're not just alone. So you can have this super long, boring open world section. And then she's a plot device because she's pregnant. And that drives some other characters to do these things. And that's all she does. And she's there to comfort you when you freaking tortured a bitch. That's all she does. She's literally worse than the Firekeeper in a Dark Souls game. Because at least thematically, that Firekeeper has value. Take Dina out of this game. What changes? What changes? I don't know. I literally could not tell you what changes. Jesse's here. He didn't come here because Dina was pregnant. He didn't come here because Dina was here. He just came here because he likes his friends, and he also looked up to Joel. So he would have been here anyway. Tommy would have been here anyway. Ellie would have been here anyway. What the heck does Dina even bring to this game? And I'm not saying anything bad about the freaking actress. It's not her fault. The fault really lies on the writers. Why is she in this game? She could have been a great plot device at the beginning of the game if you would have just established that Ellie and Dina were already a thing. And then her going on this revenge quest has the same repercussions as when it happens later when she gives her the ultimatum of being like, well, if you go, I'm not going to be here, right? That's all she has to do. That's literally the freaking point she plays in this game already. It would just add more if she was just in it less. It's so infuriating. the way they wrote characters in this game. Because the ones I want to spend time with, I spend the least amount of time with. I spend a whole ass day and the whole ass prologue, or introduction, I guess, with Dina. And all she is a plot device. She is the princess at the castle. In another castle. That's what she is. And it's not even that. Because there's barely any chemistry. There's barely any freaking anything. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, the character writing in the last game was so good. And it has something to do with that it was told in a linear time progression. There was never any time jumps to freaking 10 minutes ago to an hour ago, let alone 3 freaking days ago or years ago. There was never flashbacks to Joel hanging out with Sarah. You didn't need that. Joel and Sarah's relationship was established in one scene. What an amazing scene. That game is amazing. Like what happened? I don't understand. What was the thought process of doing it this way? And all it is it just makes me sad. It just bums me out while I play it. That's all it does. It doesn't... I guess I'm still talking about it, but all it does is just bum me out.
Copy, base.
You think this affects the raid tonight?
I don't know. Control the perimeter. I don't want any more surprises today.
All it does...
They're looking for these trespassers.
It just bums me out, dude. It just bums me out. Gets me in a bad mood. It doesn't help that from when this game came out to now, I've learned so much about story writing that I could literally voice all the wrong things they're doing. And it's like, of course, Ellie's gonna find out the truth behind the Fireflies. That, like, the moment I freaking played the first game when I was like 13, I knew that was gonna happen.
I'll see what it was.
Miles?
Go. I'll watch your back.
It's Miles! He's fucking dead!
Search the entire goddamn mall.
Like, when this game came out, I probably couldn't voice like my opinion. One, I was experiencing it for the first time. I don't know the whole picture, but now that I do, it's a freaking mess. I can see it, and it's a freaking pile of like ripped open bag of Cheetos. Like, I love the Cheetos, but it's all over the place. It's making a mess. It's all over the carpet. The dog's eating it. Like, it doesn't help that this game is like 8 times more enjoyable to play than the first game, because it's just the combat, everything is so much smoother and it's just so nice. Can't come up here. I'm gonna freaking die. Yep.
Got the engine back up. Where should I put in?
Mark it on the other side.
Copy.
I'll go to the left instead of the right. I know I said I was getting off. I probably should, but
I don't want any more surprises.
again, like, this game actually has like encounters that I really like.
Antsy for this attack, and now we're just in this holding pattern. We gotta end it.
Shit. Gosh damn, dude. Where am I supposed to go?
Got the engine back up. Where should I put in?
Mark it on the other side.
Copy.
Wouldn't mind if they called the whole thing off. We gotta end it. This is dumb. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm getting into the zone now. I just hope in the director's cut, maybe they can fix some things. You know, it's a wild hope, but it would be so nice. They don't have to change any story beats. They don't have to do nothing.
Dick.
No director's cut because naughty management is a mess. Yeah, maybe. I just heard that they might have soft announced it though. But who knows? I like how they call it director's cut, but it's like obviously this wasn't something like it was just like a concept. Like maybe it had some stuff that they like officially had done already. Back saw me. Dude over there? Probably.
Just like that.
Okay.
Let's see what's up. I got you covered. Now you fucking get it! Search the entire goddamn mall. How'd they get this stuff?
They're not coming over here, which is a problem for me.
Anyone got a visual? Talk to me. What about you? It's a trespasser!
Gosh damn, dude. How did I miss the headshot there? Of course, it saved it all the way back here. Gotta do the exact same thing. Even shooting through the glass, even though
Fucker.
Gosh damn it. You don't. You have to shoot through the freaking door. So I'm gonna shoot through the door. That. Ooh, hold it. Ooh. Okay, so there's two people up here. Instead of just the one. Oh my gosh, that hit water. Please tell me I can grab it back. I cannot. I was hoping to attract him down here. I'm just gonna have to kill him. And kill her before she sees. Luckily I still have one of these.
Gotcha.
It's Shannon.
Okay, little sniper's nest right here. Let me see if they dropped anything. Ooh, a bottle would be nice. No. Where'd I shoot the kid? Where did I shoot him? There's one. Okay, can't make another suppressor, so that's a bummer. I'm confused where the other person went. Okay. So what I'm thinking is I'm just going to have to snipe them with a bow. Okay, less than a minute to go. Okay, cool, cool. Got his ass. Okay. Don't see any more bad guys on this side. Go down the stairs. I need to go check out that other side. Dude, way over there. He might see me. Oh, there we go, okay. Before I shot these two.
Something. I'll check it out.
What are you streaming?
The Last of Us.
Gotcha, okay.
Yep. Okay, so I wonder if I got paid. Probably not, because I'm Wells Fargo, but I can go check, I guess. Oh, I also gained 10 subscribers today. Yeah, I didn't get paid. So we'll do the same thing with like my paycheck going towards rent and food. And I'll just hold off on buying the TV until like next month or something.
Okay,
All right?
okay. Somebody was, well, obviously prices have gone up, but somebody told me that a bag of dog food, I think it's like a 5-pound or something, is like $50 or something.
Yeah, I know.
So,
But when it's a puppy, I mean, it's not going to eat that much.
true.
Also, we could just go halvesies with Emma.
Perhaps,
Like when we go by.
like a bag of food for both Ahsoka and Winston?
Yeah.
Okay, I think she'd be okay with that.
I think so too. I think it'd just be easier for all of us.
Yeah.
So, all right. I'll see you when you get here.
Okay, I'm almost there.
Okay. I'm just going to try to finish this really fast.
Okay,
Okay. Love you.
love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
He likes to call me during the streams, eh? Okay, so we're just gonna do this normal combat. Alright. Who was it? That was my wife. We're getting a dog. And, unfortunately, we didn't know when we were gonna get paid.
She got away! Search the entire goddamn mall! She can't have gone far!
So, we're just figuring everything out. Let's make some more of these while I have the time. And maybe, I wonder if I should select the explosive arrows.
Jesus! Watch it! Watch it!
The explosive arrows really do get people's attention. It would have been nice if I hit the guy, but it still was pretty good. I literally just jumped over this and lost them. So I imagine it's not going to be all that hard to do this stealthily. Is there a perfect stealth challenge? I bet there is. How old are you for being married? I'm 23. Nice. I wish I could turn it into a one-shot. Having that much ammo for one gun, dude, it would be broken. Especially because it doesn't do that much damage. It'd just be a headshotter. Like, that's all I'd use it for. Just headshots. Let's change this because that's useless to have that. So
I'll go check it out. All clear.
damn it. Shot it too late. Coming this way.
If we don't make it to the scars, because the scars came to us.
Stop that shit right now.
Those goddamn trespassers.
How does that make it better? There you are!
Not today, bitch.
Right. Boat.
Health. There's actually health all over the place. I just need to go find it before I heal myself. Well, no, let's use up one of these because these are laying everywhere. Okay, let's get to the boat, and I'm going to save and quit, and that'll be the end of the stream, unfortunately. But there's going to be a stream tomorrow. It's going to be a big one. Or it's going to be pretty long. It's going to be fun. So stay tuned for that. Yep, see, I told you there's a freaking med kit right there. I freaking knew it. I don't know how I knew it, but I freaking knew it. Okay, this next section, I will need explosive arrows. It's just going to make killing the bloater a lot easier. And then the shotgun. Of course, this isn't going to be till probably Monday that I stream again. Yeah, because Friday I go into work at 1. Saturday I go into work at a time. I don't remember when. Let's go check actually. So that way I can tell you guys when I'm gonna stream again. I'm officially working every Saturday through Tuesday now, but I work in the evenings. My wife just knocked. I don't know. So I don't stream on Sundays. I can't do Fridays or Saturdays. So really Monday, maybe Tuesday as well. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I will try to stream at least 3 days. So won't be a problem. Anyway, I'll see you all. Well, let's actually get on the boat so it saves, eh?
Please.
Start the boat. Start the boat. Alright. It's still been 2 minutes. Okay, let's drive the boat, I guess. Till there's a freaking saving point. Woo! I bet I could probably have just snuck onto the boat and drove away, but...
Steady.
Okay, there we go. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow, actually. Okay. Bye. It's the wrong thing. 4 hours and 16 minutes. And I almost have 3 viewers.